piece not me up, but not will take the 74th running of the Manitoba Derby. A 16th of a mile to go. Manitoba is going to give Henry Wynn Jr. his first Manitoba Derby. Running of the Manitoba Derby. Shoot up with the lead with the 16th of a mile to go. Judo taking the Harvey Warner Manitoba Mile. Yeah, baby, you just can't beat them at ASD.
The Manitoba Jockey Club acknowledges that we are on Treaty 1 territory, and the land on which we gather is the traditional territory of the Anishinaabe, Cree, Anisininew, Dakota, Lakota, and Dene peoples, and the national homeland of the Red River Métis. We pay our respects to the First Nations and Métis ancestors of this land.
And welcome everybody to ASD Live, brought to you by Manitoba Liquor and Lotteries, Day 20 on the racing calendar. Let's take a look back at yesterday's racing action. Who was hot? Well, on the jockey side, it was Rashad Knights with a good night, as he had 2 wins on the card. He had the bookends, race 1 and race 7, his only 2 mounts of the night. And Matthew Bennett, also with a great night, with 2 wins. And Antonio Whitehall did get a win, so that bumped them into a tie with jockey Sven Balrup with 16, Dario Dalrymple with 11, Javanil Patterson with 10, and now Rashad Knights takes the 5th spot with 9. And we had 7 different trainers getting the job done. Jerry Gorno was shut out. He did have 33 so far. Steve Keplin Jr. with 14. Michael Nault with 7. Wendy Anderson 6. And Tom Gardepy Jr. with 5. Stretch. Well, a bunch of sprint races yesterday. What'd you see on the track?
I will say one thing. Antonio's 1 win had the highest payout in the U.S. and Canada at $64.80 or something. It was the highest I saw that. So
okay,
we'll continue on that. The track came up fairly slightly off the pace. There's only 2 horses based on the charts, which are obviously correct, but meaning it might look like a horse is kind of in front. But anyway, only 2 went gate to wire. A couple came off the pace. 2 horses came from 5th to win it.
Wow.
And so big. I think it's a fair, maybe even a slight off the pace. Would you say? What are you thinking?
I thought it was an even and honest racetrack because the unpressured leads were the ones that went wire to wire.
That's fair. Yeah, I'll give you that. Big range of times regarding above par performances and kind of below. Why I kind of mention this is Kirt's got a great rule of being within 5 lengths no matter what place you finish. And that 5 lengths could be big if it's an above par, meaning over the years, you kind of know what time you need to, or based on the variant, what you need to win at 10,000 or a maiden race and going from there. And so great rule. And then understanding that some of them that won the race are below par. So a maiden race is a great example. An above par performance that we've both liked a horse coming out of, then moves up to maybe the allowance and can win. Horse that wins a maiden below performance probably doesn't win the next start because they're not running fast enough or above par. So really take a look of that. We had the races 3 and 4, the split that you talked about and explained it. The third race, which is interesting, it looked
I thought the weaker side
ended up being almost a full second faster.
living in the fast lane.
Correct.
One of the wire-to-wire winners.
Did win by 5. That's a good example. That horse is on the improve. That horse maybe could win back-to-back.
Yeah.
The other one, slower race, the horse that won it would have been 5 lengths back as well on that.
Which is absolutely crazy. And there was a lot of pace in that second half one.
Yeah, exactly. So it kind of sets it up. Kind of be aware of that. And we'll always kind of mention it. So if you're not understanding why I'm going above par or below par performances, it's based on a history of what it needs to win that level. So we'll see how it goes today. I did most of the talking. You know what? It's half of your show. You got anything to say?
No, absolutely nothing. You have me stunned over here.
Excellent.
My head's spinning.
I know. It was a lot of information. It was a long story that was supposed to be short. It isn't. It's a long story.
Do you have any short stories?
Not really. But
you got novels.
Novels. I'm ready to go.
All right, let's kick things off with an allowance race for fillies and mares, 3 and up. That are maidens. They're going to go 6 furlong stretch. Who do you like?
Yeah, quick question that I didn't usually ask them off camera. So it's 2 just based on these races, not many horses or not many races on these ones in here. They're obviously 3 and 4-year-olds. When's the first 2-year-olds thinking?
Well, the first 2-year-olds we are entering for, if there is enough of them, for next race day, which is Monday.
Oh.
And it's the fillies.
Okay, good.
But we can open it up to the colts just to get a race because, you know, as 2-year-olds, really, the fillies have the jump on the colts early on.
Yeah, okay, perfect. Look at that. I knew it was usually in July is when they start, and we're in there, and then this race kind of lightly raced, so it was putting you on the spot, but not really because you would know. No. You would not. That's an easy question.
It totally was.
I'll find a tougher one next time.
Okay.
Let's go with the 4 as my top selection. Moves up from 10 to the special weight. Last time out, had some trouble, got a little too far back. I'm looking at that first race performance. Pressed, and then the horse that pressed lost to was 3 lengths clear of the third place horse. I like looking at that. Regressed a little bit. I think this horse is going to run back to that race because take note of Golden Chero, who lost to Starship, whose Starship then ran in an allowance race.
Yeah, the allowance non-2
Yeah, so got to be my top pick to kick off the card.
Yeah, I went to number 5 off the payroll. Ran a good race last time. Was beaten by a monster, but a horse that doesn't like getting out of the gate. Easy Treates. The horse did get out of the gate about 14 lengths slow, but still was able to rally, go on past, and get the win in there. But off the payroll, doesn't look like a lot of speed in here. There might be one out of one of the first-time starters, but off the payroll, there is no Easy Treates in here, so this can definitely be the day. But you're not going to get paid on it.
You're not, and a little hesitant. I had to use it because it's speed. Can the horse get the 6 furlongs? That's my little bit of hesitant there. It's no surprise if it's speed carrying, the horse can run off and hide, but use it protectively. So
yeah, especially at 3 to 5,
yeah,
which it
for
is
sure.
right now.
And I know you're not betting this horse at 3 to 5.
Not
for sure.
to win, definitely.
Yeah,
not.
so we both have the 2 in here. First start of the year, had some trouble, dropped back, made a bit of a move, and then faded. I thought the horse needed the first start this year, and I think this horse have every reason to improve, close the gap on the 5 because it's now the second start, better trip. Maybe that horse can run that horse down. I'm going to go 4, 2, and 5.
Yeah, and I'm going to talk about the first-time starters in here. Number 1, J.A. Rolls, Upper Mesa Falls. A speedball, 5 wins, 42,000 in earnings, from 870 yards to 4.5 furlongs. And those are all the wins. 3 at 870 and 1 at 4.5. The Mom Hi-Ho raced here. 10 wins, 80,000 in earnings. And all those wins from 5 to 6 furlongs. This is a first full, but a couple of dynamite works in there. And when I see horses like this with speed on both halves, they usually do show it on the racetrack. Number 3, Fast Moving Train, Maximus Mischief, 3 wins at 5.5 furlongs to 1 1/8 miles. Only started 4 times, won 3 of them and was the favorite in the 4th, won a grade 2. And then the mom was a maiden, another one that is a first foal. But these workouts definitely aren't as fast. And let's talk about number 6, my 3rd selection, La Canonica. This horse actually ran a really good race last time out. They put the blinkers on. They gave it Lasix. They tried something a little different from last year. The horse actually took to the dirt really well after running all those turf races at Tampa and Canterbury. Did get beat by 7, a couple behind Madeline to the max. But I think today that Matthew Bennett is going to come off the pace the way it was showing those races on the turf. That could be valuable if there is that speed to battle it out. So I'm going to give you 5, 2, and 6. Now we're going to carry on to race number 2, an allowance optional 17-5 claimer for fillies, mares 3 and up. They're going to go 6 furlong stretch. Who do you like?
Yeah, a good field of girls in here. I'll start with the 3. I've made some money on her this year already. I liked her last time. Obviously, she lost 6 beaten 2 3/4. Interesting. Basically the same figures as the race that she won the previous stake race. It just shows you how tough the field was. You really liked the horses that ran 1, 2 in that race, but that was just that much better of a field. And she just ran her race, just not quite good enough to a couple of those invaders. I think this horse is going to get a bit of a cleaner trip. It wasn't a clean trip last time. Horse certainly can try to clear and go gate to wire. Has also come off the pace.
Yeah, and definitely I think is going to be going to the front. Smoochero's the one that's kind of going to dictate the race, whether it goes out or not, and puts on that pressure. I do like number 2, Out Too Late, sent out by Brent Rymack. He sent 2 to the track. One of them a winner, Haggis at $93. But this one has been working very well, mostly running on the turf, but has run on the dirt twice, and that was a win and a 3rd. And then that win at Fairgrounds at a first level allowance, that is not an easy race to win. I'm looking at this horse to be ready first time out, gets the services of Antonio Whitehall. This is visions of Apple Fest from last year. He goes shopping down south, gets him ready, buys a really nice one. And I think this Out Too Late could be just a monster.
Yeah, 2 really good works on the dirt. That really makes a big difference, too. So clearly the horse can run there. That was my little hesitancy of so many turf races, but obviously a must-use. We both have the 5 in there, in here. You called it. Could try to press. Could also sit and stalk. That last race was so good. Just a top effort.
Was so much the best.
Much the best. Is it on the improve? Does it regress? Does he regress or she regress? But top form, you can't leave her out. You didn't either. 3, 5, and 2.
And I'm 2, 3, and 5. Now we're going to carry on to race number 3, a $5,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are on 3 lifers. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs, kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering stretch. We're both on the speed.
Yes, because that's what we kind of like to go with. I think it's a matchup between the speed and the closer in here. I've got it between 6, 7, 7, 6, 6, 6, 7. I'm trying to be cool.
Yeah.
So not cool using the 6, 7 because I don't really know what that's all about. But anyway, I'm getting away from that. I've never been cool. I'm still not going to be. But anyway, I was trying to be. Let's talk about the 6 and the speed. I always lean to the speed. It worked out yesterday. We were both on fast lane.
Yeah.
And the closer couldn't get there. This horse can go very fast for this level. I like the cutback from 6 to 5.5. That will help out a lot for sure. And that's why I think today is the day if he's going to win.
And it lost to a horse that made a massive power move in its previous start and then got caught late. So it was beaten by a good one. I also like number 1, Conspiracy Theorist. This horse was the favorite against Aaron Spirit and in Vronsky style, but just didn't fire. But speed was winning every race that week. So it was tough for Conspiracy Theorist to show that big late kick. The track was much more forgiving yesterday where you can win from anywhere on it. So I'm expecting a much better race out of the 1 today and maybe give the 6 a little trouble late.
That's fair. We both have the 7 in here. This horse usually sits farther back Two back sat relatively close. I had this horse to complete an even bigger pick 4 that day, so maybe I'm a little bitter. Didn't want to. It was closer, got shut off, and then circled. I think a clean trip. The horse may have won the race. So, and then last time moves up to the 10 level. Now back down to the level. Trouble here is if the 6 doesn't stop, it's tough for the closers. But there's no way I was leaving this horse out because I know this horse has the turn of foot.
Yeah, no doubt about that. What about No, I Won't Back Down?
Yeah, because I need a long shot in here. I don't think this horse can beat the top 2, but I think this horse can make that late run. Showed speed 2 back. I thought the horse was going to run a little bit better last time. Let's call it an even effort. I know it's going to be fast early, and this is one that could maybe pick up the pieces to complete the try. 6-7-5.
And I'm 6-1-7. Now we're carrying on to race number 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering with a $5,500 claimer. For fillies and mares 3 and up, they're going 5.5 furlongs. Scratch number 1, Just the Thing. Stretch, we're on the horse that loves winning at 55.
Correct. And you think it's a quick pace in this one?
Oh, yes, I do.
And that's why we are on the same selection as our top one in here. I did look back and forth on a few others, but I just kept coming back about there's going to be a pace back going there. I backed him last time. I think you might have had this horse as well, at least in your exactor box or something like that.
I had both of them, 6 and 7.
Yeah.
I had Indiana on top, but I used both on everything.
It was a really good ride. We got an overlay on the price. I thought this horse should have been second choice, and it was almost $10. What was it?
Yeah, well, 3.5 to 1.
There you go. And so has the turn of foot. Won't get the dream trip. That's the only kind of negative. It did get a dream trip. It's going to be outside, probably outside. If it, depending on how many go, I think similar race, clean trip can be there.
Yeah, I can see it sitting last in here because everybody else has shown speed in their lines. So I think there is a pace battle no matter what. I also like number 6, Indiana. First time out, got a little tired. Last time out, battled throughout and got tired just at the end when Legata Salvaje ended up going on by. I think third start off the layoff is the charm. This horse doesn't have to have the lead. I like that race that it had at Hastings on June 21st. That was a stalking effort. If it can revert to that style, it just might get the jump on Legata Salvaje and just be able to last to the wire. But I really like both of these again today.
Yeah, I do like yours. Almost made the top 3. There's rules. Beth has rules. I'm only going to put 3 horses up there, so I did put 7, 4, and 2. The 4 even trip last time, maybe a little. I thought the horse needed one. Look back at those Remington Park numbers. Those are just too good. And I think if this horse returns to those Remington Park races, watch out. This is one of those got bet down first start, may get forgotten, and may get that overlay. So maybe it can turn the tables on the top selection.
I also like number 5, Low Euro Cat. This horse has been running really well this year. Been in the money 7 out of the 10 times. Has a great running style. It's a stalking running style, not a run and gun. I expect Thorn Crown to be gunning to the front, as both owned by Jerry Gorno. And Low Euro Cat, that's going to be the stalker in here. And I just think might get a dream trip. And the way Jerry and Dario Dalrymple have teamed up this year, they're just knocking them dead.
Yeah, for sure. Now, I have my picks. It probably wouldn't have changed too much, but the one was a later scratch, I believe, or I didn't see it until just while we were doing the show.
That was an earlier one.
Okay. Either way, I used the 2 because I thought the 1 added even a little more pace. So make note, the 1 is out. I'm still going to stick with the 2 to at least maybe get third. Again, maybe not the right distance, but could pass some of the speed ones tiring late. 7, 4, and 2.
And I'm 7, 6, and 5. Now we're carrying on to race number 5, an allowance optional 12-5 claimer. For the boys 3 and up, they're going to go 6 furlongs. Scratch number 2, Moro Outlaw. This was the later scratch in the morning, about an hour after the normal scratch time. Stretch, what about this race?
So this happens from time to time, and I do not know how this happens, because by far for me it was the toughest race on the card. I probably spent the most time on this one, switched my picks multiple times. Did you just go with this horse?
I just went with this one because of one factor.
Messi's playing really well in the World Cup?
No.
Oh,
But
well.
that's a good idea there, but not a lot of speed.
Correct. You're right. That's exactly. It's just my humor. Maybe they might get overbet because people are watching all the World Cup. So anyway, he had a decent game the other day.
Yeah, not bad.
Not bad. I agree completely with you. This horse battled with Rhodesia. Is that?
Yeah.
Yeah. Doesn't have it in here. I thought the horse ran too good to lose. This horse gets any kind of breather, can kind of steal it and see if the horse can carry the speed.
Yeah, it looked like the winner, even inside the 16th pole, and then Flippin' Fish just got up there. But I'm going with Messi and number 7, Brooklyn Alley Cat. This horse ran a couple of great races to start off the campaign, winning the non-3 lifer, then the first level allowance, then ran second to My Liam. Never really got out of the gate, was never in the race until the head of the lane. The horse kicked it in and then ended up beating Messi the Great for second, which was making me cry because I had the big exactor there. And then now stretched out in the last start, cuts back. I think, again, it's going to be flying late at him.
Agree with you. Yeah, totally exempt. Again, it's tough, though, if the 3 gets loose, then the closers are a little bit up against it. But I'm with you. Absolutely need the 7. I did get the 5. I know the 5 got lots of help. You watch the replay. There's a battle up front. But it was just the first start. I think there's every reason for this horse to improve. I liked how this late turn of foot. Looks like this horse just likes to win. Had to use this horse again in case the pace battle backs up. So 3, 5, and 7.
And I'm 3, 7, and 5. Now we're carrying on to race number 6, a $5,000 claimer for fillies and mares 3 and up that are non-2 lifers. They're going to go 6 furlong stretch. What about here?
Yeah, interesting race. I'm not
Definitely is interesting.
I'm not confident really with my picks in here. I almost made the 4 the top selection. I decided to go with the 3. I'm hoping this horse can come just off the pace because we have some rabbits in here.
You don't want it being on the pace.
No, and so that's the hesitancy of my selections. That's why, for sure, the safe play is the 4. If you were still alive, no, that's funny. Race 6. I couldn't keep a straight face if you're still alive, but that would be the one. I'm hoping this horse can come just off the pace. This moved up to the 10 non-3, now back down. Right where this horse can go, ran a real good race, 2 back. I was on her then. Let's see if she can handle the slight different running style.
Yeah, even the last race wasn't a bad one. 5th beaten 6. Tried that same stalking thing, but was just at a too high a level. Number 4, Amplify, has yet to run a bad race. Ended up running down She's So Croatian last time. Beat Short Speech, ran second to Short Speech, who was loose speed. And lost to Dreaming Out Loud, who ended up getting away from him at the 3/8 pole. And Amplify came running every single time. Won this condition last time out, but because it's a Manitoba bred and the previous win was a restricted race, doesn't count. It gets to come right back in here. Perfect running style. This is my bet of the day.
All right, that's fair. Bold statement, but it is the non-2. Always be a little bit careful on that, and that's why I had to include a long shot with the 8. Again, we have all that speed. If the 3 gets caught up, it sets it up. I know that the 4 has beaten the 8.
Keep going back to my picks from last time.
Yeah, I'm just making sure. I've
Look
seen it happen too often.
Yeah, that is true.
I get
away from them, and then
I get the longest shot of the night, and that's what this could be because it has the right running style. And so that's why I had to include the holiday to get there. 3, 4, and 8.
Yeah, and I added number 9, She's So Croatian. Battled it out last time out and was beaten by number 4, Amplify. There is more speed in here than last time. And Blue Tango, the one, was the one that hooked She's So Croatian. She doesn't need the lead, though. So it's going to be interesting what Christopher Mamdine elects to do, whether bang it out on the front end. But I think if he stalks, bigger shot. So I'm giving you 4, 9, and 3. Now we're going to carry on to race number 7, $4,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-winners of the year. They're going to go 5.5 furlong stretch. What about this one?
Yeah, this is a good betting race to close it out.
It is. It's either a horse that pays $3 or a long shot.
Yeah. I almost had your selection as my top pick.
But you don't want to do that.
No. Well, some days it depends on the day, right? I'll go back to the 5. Last time, hesitant because the horse had a few poor races and then they dropped and popped and looked like or closer to the races that this horse was running at Oaklawn. And if they're just getting that race, confidence, he'll be proud going back to the barn. He'll be all congratulated. He had a nice picture. He was smiling. Now he's ready to run a big effort. He is, the drop was just to get the win. Got the win, now back. This is where this horse belongs, if not even a little bit higher, if the horse stays on form.
See, and I looked at this race, and in the end, I went to a few different horses and then settled on the two. I looked at UVC, is going to take all the money, comes off the impressive win, but got dusted at 5,500. Promise Code ran against Mr. Dazzle, ran that great second. Mr. Dazzle came back at 5,500 and ran a very gallant second place effort. Yes, Promise Code lost in the comeback race to Switzerland Jammin', but Switzerland Jammin' was all out loose speed, got away, ended up hanging on. If that race was 5 1/4 furlongs, Promise Code would have won by 3 or 4 lengths. This horse is going to love the extra half a furlong. Tactical speed, lots to like, and I think it'll be good odds at post time.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
Number 7. Invader from Hastings has very good figures. You look at most of those races last year at Hastings. If this horse can run back to those on first asking, I think this horse can be right there in the mix. Steady works, not fast works coming in. We'll just see. So a bit of a guess. 8-1 is a morning line. I know a top effort this horse could be there. Maybe that's the one that pays $30. 5, 2, and 7.
And I also have number 4, Kate's Princess, the girl tackling the boys. Well, why would I take Kate's? Well, loves the distance. 7 wins out of 19 starts here at Assiniboia Downs. And last time out showed a lot more than first time out. First time out, that was a lackluster effort. I think it just wasn't fit enough, it kind of looked like to me. But last time, Cumberland Falls was the speed. Kate's Princess never got out great, made a big power move on the outside, ended up getting tired. But now, third start off the layoff. And if you look back, Antonio Whitehall has never won on this horse, but has opened up 5 lengths and got caught against better. This is a big drop. So maybe the old girl can do it today. I'm giving you 2, 4, and 5. Good luck with all your wagers, and I'll be right back with the changes on this evening's Card of Racing. And if everybody can get their pens and programs ready, here are the changes on this evening's 7-race Card of Racing. Turning your programs to race number 1, we have a missing workout to report on number 3, Fast Moving Train. Worked on June the 12th, 103-2 handily over a muddy racetrack. Now turning your programs to race number 2, the Sleep Country Distribution Team race. There are no changes. Now turning your programs to race number 3, the Cobra Mechanical Race. Kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. The Jackpot Pick 5 carryover, just over $316,000. Now turning your programs to race number 4, the Gould Family Race for Grace. Kicking off $50,000 guaranteed Pick 4 wagering. Scratch number 1, Just the Thing. Now turning your programs to race number 5, our VIP Fan of the Night race. Scratch number 2, Morrow Outlaw. Now turning your programs to race number 6, Fast Eddie's race. Just a couple overweights. Now turning your programs to race number 7, Just the one corrected weight on number 4, Kate's Princess. Correct the weight to 120 pounds. Well, an absolute gorgeous evening for racing here in Winnipeg. Oh, look at those hats stretch.
Yeah, that's what I was looking at.
Okay.
They are nice hats. What?
Hey, did you buy me that purse? You're like the purse buying guy.
Well, Beth, I haven't got Beth her purse yet. So.
Oh, you haven't?
Yeah, the parlay change. Oh, that's the parlay change where you carry. I wonder when you're getting.
Well, I stole it off the wife then.
There you go, for sure.
Under mainly sunny skies, the temperature 26 degrees Celsius or 78 Fahrenheit. Light wind out of the north at 5 kilometers an hour or 3 miles an hour. And the track is listed as fast racetrack for this evening's 7-race car to racing. And we're going to kick it off right here in race number 1 that goes to post in 17 minutes. And be sure to enter tonight's VIP Fan of the Night and $10,000 Lucky Long Shot draws. One ballot gets you into both draws, and those ballots are available in the lobby. Our VIP Fan of the Night will win some great prizes, get some exclusive behind-the-scenes access, and a chance to watch a race right from the winner's circle. And here's the big one. The person drawn for the $10,000 Lucky Long Shot gets to spin the Lucky Long Shot wheel for a chance to win up to $10,000 cash if the horse with the highest odds wins the last race. Also tonight is Girls' Night Out here at Assiniboia Downs. Food and drink specials on the main and third floor. Special cash draws just for the girls of $100 each, made after races 4, 5, and 6. There's going to be some line dancing after races 2 and 4. And be sure to stop by the Girls' Night Out display that's in the lobby and take a photo with your fancy hat and fill out a ballot for a chance to win $150 in cash. Also, if you're new to betting, make sure you stop by and see Shannon, Roger, and Brad at the Fan Education Center, located on the main floor. It's also the place to open a free HPI bet account so you can bet the races right from your phone. Even better, new account holders receive a free $25 deposit, and if you wager $100, you're gonna get $100 in bonus money. Have a great night of racing. welcome down to the paddock for race number 1. We're kicking off the Wednesday night card of racing with an allowance race for fillies, mares 3 and up that are maidens. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Number 3, Fast Moving Train, a missing workout on June the 12th. 5 furlongs, 103 and 2 handily over a muddy racetrack stretch. Who do you like in the first?
All right, let's kick it off with the 4. Good timing. We got Colin on camera today. The Golden Chero looks very Cheerio is what I was going to go with.
Oh, boy.
That is awful. I didn't know the direction I was going to go.
Is this Wacky Wednesday?
Well, it's something Wednesday. All right, here we go.
So glad the Colonel's not in.
The Colonel's no. I wonder when the Colonel's going to get. All right, let's focus on the races today. Nobody cares about my useless stories at this point. We're going to talk about the 4. The first race of the lifetime, this horse, I was very impressed. Pressed the pace and then dropped back and kind of came again. And then the horse that had won, Starship Paradise, moved up to the allowance, on to 1 big there, ran another nice race in the allowance. I think if this horse repeats to that race, it's going to be that much tougher. Last time, got a little too far back and kind of ran out of ground. Little Tootsie got away on her there. I think back to that first start, very competitive, and I like the 7-2. I think that's the price I want.
Yeah, Golden Chero never really got out of the gate last time, which was surprising because the first time broke a little bit better and was kind of hustled up there. It says 7th, but 7th is who is 7th out of noses.
Yes.
This one broke a little bit back, but I like Golden Chero on the bump up. Number 5 off the payroll, the current favorite at even money. 2 outs ago, got beat by a couple of first-time starters and ended up rallying and getting the win, but came from off the pace that day, and I really liked that after the horse showed speed first time out and lost to the repeat winner, Steal Your Soul. Last time, it was Easy Treates, who was the massive favorite that day, hit the front end and just got caught late. I was curious whether it could go 6 furlongs, as it went 7 furlongs at Gulfstream, but only ran for about a half a mile in both of those. Well, it worked out. It ran really well, beat the 2 and the 6 last time they met. Lots of things to like about the 5.
Lots of things to like, except what the price is probably going to be.
Except for the price.
Yes, no, I'm with you there. You're right. 2 back was a nice race there. Let's talk. We both have the 2 on our ticket. This horse chased last time, as you can see, stumbled at the break, was close, kind of dropped, and then made a nice move. I think this horse certainly needed the start. Every reason to improve on the second start. Might even close the gap on the 5. So maybe this is the one that could upset the 5.
And number 1, Jaya Rolls, first-time starter, Upper Mesa Falls, 5 wins, 42,000. And those wins were at 870 yards. To a top end of 4.5 furlongs. The mom had 10 wins, 80,000 in earnings, a lot of them here at the Downs, going 5 to 6 furlongs. This is a first full, but does have some really sharp works in the morning. 36 on June 14th, 48 and 2 on May the 28th. I'm thinking this one's going to show speed, but the question mark, how far can it go?
Yeah, I always like to see that 5 furlong work, and it's kind of missing one, but. Go ahead. Well, how about your third? The race.
Number 3, Fast Moving Train, Maximus Mischief. 3 wins from 5.5 to a mile and an eighth. Won 3 out of 4 lifetime starts. Puma Punku was a maiden. That's the mom. And this is also a first full. Not much under the workouts. Rather slow, but was working in February in Turf Paradise.
For sure. You do have the 6, and I understand why you have the 6 listed. It's the same reason I have the 2 listed. Only the 1 start here at ASD. Showed some speed, was close, and then tired late. Bit of trouble early. Every reason to improve. It was off over a year. I expect improvement. I'd like a little bit higher odds than 5 to 1, but it's a pretty wide open race.
Yes, it is. All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 1, Stretch. What do you have?
Yeah, so I've got room for 3 bets.
Oh, you're just easing into it,
Easing into it. 20 to win on the 4,
Wow.
And I like to double it up on the place, and then an exactor 4 with 2-5. We'll see if I got anything left by race 3.
No doubt. I'm just going after the triactor. I'm taking the 5 on top with the 2-6 with the 2-4-6. $1 ticket, $4. I'm doing a $5 one for 20. Show Parlay Wednesday. I'm sweeping it today, Stretch. Who are you starting with?
When you say sweep it, which way?
Well, I got the over-under of 3. I'm going to beat that.
All right, I got the 4.
I got the 5. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 1. We'll see you back for race 2. The horses are on the track for race number 1. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $21,500. Number 1 is JL Rules, owned by Wanda Hicks, trained by Maria Stanford with Neville Stevenson. Number 2, Madeline to the Max, owned by Gerald Baptician, trained by Mike Taphorn with Javanil Patterson. Number 3, Fast Moving Train, owned by Murray Clearsky, trained by Sherry Lang with Roger Hewitt. Number 4, Golden Chiro, owned by Tom Boyko, trained by Carl Anderson with Kieran Kellawan. Number 5, Off the Payroll, owned by Julia Williams, trained by Tom Gardapi Jr. with Tyrone Nelson. Rounding out the field is number 6, La Canonica, owned by Arneson Farms, trained by Lise Pruitt with Matthew Bennett. Roland doubles and Roland pick 3s here in race 1. They'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
The girls kick off the card going 6 furlongs, all looking for their first lifetime win. I'm going to start with the 4. 2 second place finishes. The race 2 back was the big race. That's why I like her in here. I think she can sit a little bit closer and try to run down the speed. The speed is the 5 going off at 8-5. If she can go gate to wire, she can steal it. But another price horse that I like a little bit is the 2. Troubled in the first start, can sit close and try to run down the 5 as well. That's why I've got 4, 2, and 5. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I ended up going to the favorite, number 5, Off the Payroll, beaten by a monster last time out. It is a monster, but it has lots of gait problems, and that's why it only broke its maiden last time out. The previous 3, this horse has been beat by some really nice ones, including 3 outs ago, Steal Your Soul. I was unsure whether the horse could go the 6 furlongs, but hung on for second and beat the 2 and 6, so it's my top selection. I also like number 2, Madeline to the Max. Made a couple of moves last time out after stumbling out of the gate. If it gets out of the gate, makes one move, that could be good enough to get the win. And number 6, La Canonica. This horse ran a decent race last time out, but tried to press the front end. I think it'd be more useful sitting back, making one last late charge like it did at its race in Canterbury, the last one in 2025. So I'm going to give you a 5, 2, and 6. Good luck here in race number 1.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. time.
JR Rules, one of the first-time starters. First into the starting gate. Here comes Madeline to the max. Fast-moving Train, the other first-time starter. Ready to go in. Here comes Golden Chiro. Just 2 left to load. Off the payroll. The 6-5 favorite. And now just waiting on La Canonica. They're all set. They're at the post. Madeline to the max was fractious, but now settled. And they're off. Breaking a little slow was Jaya Rules. From the outside off the payroll. Straight out to try and grab the early lead with the first-time starter, Fast-Moving Train. To the outside, putting on the pressure. Golden Chiro in a good position today, settled back 3 lengths in third. 2 more lengths back to Madeline to the max. Then it's La Canonica and the trailer, Jaya Rules. After the poor beginning, the opening quarter, 24 seconds. And off the payroll. Still has that lead by 3/4 a length. Now here comes Golden Chiro to the outside. Fast-Moving Train backing up in third. La Canonica trying to make a move 3 wide. The half, 48 seconds. They hit the head of the lane and off the payroll. With that lead by 2 lengths, but here comes Golden Chiro to the outside. What a move! Golden Chiro at 1/16 of a mile to go, and it's all Golden Chiro who's gonna win it by 4. Very close for second between Madeline to the max and off the payroll. The Stewart's opposed to number 4, Golden Chiro. As your race winner, second goes to number 2, Madeline to the max. Third to number 5, off the payroll. And fourth to number 6, La Canonica. They went the opening quarter, 24 seconds. The half, 48 seconds. 5 furlongs, 101 and 1. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:14 and 2. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 1, that's number 4, Golden Chiro. Golden Chiro is a chestnut filly, 3 years old, by Baquero, out of the mare Antebellum by Birdstone. Owned by Tom Boyko, trained by Carl Anderson, and ridden to victory by Kieran Calawan. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:14 and 2. Race 1 is official in the upcoming second race. The Sleep Country Distribution Team race. There are no changes. Rolling doubles and rolling pick threes. Here in race 2, they'll go to post in 15 minutes. Assiniboia Downs 50-50 draw returns each and every race night. Tonight's jackpot is $850 and growing. Tickets are 1 for 10, 10 for 20, 50 for 50, or 200 for $100. You can get your tickets at Guest Services, the VLT Cashier's Cage, from a designated roaming 50-50 ticket seller, or just go online at 5050.asdowns.com. The draw will take place at 10 p.m. tonight, and proceeds will benefit Final Furlong and the Winners Foundation. And take note that you do not need to be in attendance to win. Just check our website at asdowns.com for the winning number. And just a reminder that line dancing will take place on the tarmac after race number 2. So girls, you can earn an extra ballot for a $100 cash draw by participating in the line dance. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 2. We have an allowance optional 17.5 claimer for fillies and mares 3 and up. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 1. Good pick Stretch on Golden Shiro. Got out of the gate today, sat in a good position off the payroll, got some company on the front end from one of the firsters. Not the one I thought, the other one, but off the payroll, ended up being softened up, and Golden Shiro just drove off to victory.
Yeah, actually got that perfect trip, and I've watched enough races thinking this horse is going to take over. And that's the race I saw in the first start. Had to give this horse another chance. I'm not quite as a quick quitter as you are on some of your horses. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, I know.
Give
I
them
had
another
that horse
chance.
First time out.
You did actually. Here we go. Let's keep it going. And I've got the 3 as my top selection. Spin the Breeze, another one of my favorites in here because I have cashed some tickets. Last time out, which is interesting, 6 beaten 2 3/4. Actually, did run the same figures as the race when it ran in the other stake race. So did it run poorly? No. I think if that's what the horse's level can be, I think this horse can go to the lead, can come off. I agree with you, Kirt, probably going to the lead, but if somebody rabbits out there, the horse can still kind of stalk and try to make a late run. As a big drop in class from what the horse had to face last time out.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Spin the Breeze should be the predominant speed in here. I took number 2 out too late, coming out of the Brent Rymack barn. This horse has run on the dirt only twice, had the win at Fairgrounds, ran 3rd in a maiden allowance race previous to that. But this thing is all about sprinting. Brent Rymack does go shopping down south and gets some of these. Some will turn into gems. And I think this could be one of those. Couple really nice works coming in. You get one of the top jocks, Antonio Whitehall, aboard. Lots to like.
There is lots to like. And they're taking some early action. And as we've always said, or I do anyway, like horses that have worked out over the track. And so that makes this horse a lot more likable. I've got the 5 as a good shot. Really impressed with this horse's last race. I did take this horse last time. This horse never looked like a loser. Sat outside and just powered through. Runs back to that race very competitive, at least with the 3, because we're unsure on the 2 on how good this one could be, or either way. But I think this horse certainly can be there, at least in the exactor.
And the 5 was the favorite last time it met number 3, Spin the Breeze. Look at number 1, Olga. Olga comes out of back-to-back stakes races. Ran a better one first time out, going 5.5 furlongs. And then the comeback race, the horse maybe sat a little bit too close, as it did break a little slow and rushed into things. Now gets Ronaldo Cumberbatch aboard, draws the rail. Not the best post position, but at least if you're not going to the lead, you can rally and save ground on the rail.
Yeah, let's take a look at the 6. Has only had the 1 start in the stake race. Throw it out. There's a bit of problems there. I'm going to give that horse a pass. That's why you're going to get at least 8-1 in here. There's some very nice races at Del Mar and Los Al race course, as they call it when it's not the quarter horses. So runs back to some of those, certainly can be there.
And number 4, My Anticipation, was a winner at the first level allowance, then ran in the Little Miss Know-It-All, the stake race, showed a little bit of early speed last time, lost in a first level allowance, now back up to the second level allowance. Probably going to be one of the longer shots in here, but with Eugene Burns having the 4 and 5, I just think that this horse now is going to sit back and try and make one late run. Okay, Stretch, let's go to our bets here in race number 2. What do you have?
Got 2 bets, and it's just kind of showing you. I think the 3 is the most likely winner, so we're going to do a $5 exact wheel, 3 with 2-5. And just as it's been happening lately, have the right 3, but in the wrong order. So we're going to do a $3 exacta box, 2, 3, and 5. Both you can reduce it down to $1 on these bets, and you just divide accordingly. $6 on the $1 exacta box.
And I'm going to chase the pick 3. I'm going to take the 2 and 3 in here. Then I'm taking just the 6 with the 6 and 7. That's $12. Show parlay Stretch, still alive.
Yeah, you're rolling. You're on your way to the sweep. I'm on the 3, 21.
And I'm 21 on the 2. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 2. We'll see you back for race 3 for Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. The horses are on the track for race number 2, the Sleep Country Distribution Team Race. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $19,000. Number 1 is Olga, owned by Homer Thoroughbreds, trained by Jason Homer with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 2, Out Too Late, owned by Brent and Heather Rymack, trained by Brent Rymack with Antonio Whitehall. Number 3, Spin the Breeze, owned by Wendy Anderson and Jeff Goy, trained by Wendy Anderson with Kieran Kellawan. Number 4, My Anticipation, owned by Joseph Schumer, trained by Eugene Burns with Sierra Pruitt. Number 5, Smooch Arrow, owned by Joseph Schumer, trained by Eugene Burns with Siobhan Townsend. Rounding out the field is number 6, Chai, owned by Kane Couture and Sharon Newell, trained by Judy Hunter with Demario Bino. The Sleep Country Distribution Team Race. With rolling doubles and rolling pick threes, they'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
Some of the top level girls going in this race going 6 furlongs. Very competitive race. You can look at the betting board. It's between the 2, 3, and 5. I'm going to start with the 3. She won a stake race 2 starts ago in a good time. Last time, an even effort. Still a good effort to be in that competitive field. Drops in class a little bit, and I think this horse could control the front end and just kind of keep going. The other one, the 5, ran such a big effort. Runs back to that, is going to give the 3 a run for her money. She'll sit just off and try to run her down. And the bit of the unknown is the 2. Normally runs on the turf or the grass. Hasn't been there very often. 2 back-to-back very good work. Says she can run on the dirt. If she can, watch out. But I'll go 3, 5, and 2. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I did go to the newcomer, Out Too Late, the 2. 2 starts on the dirt, everything else on the turf. But those 2 starts started off with the 3rd at the maiden allowance level and then ended up winning the first level allowance on the dirt, has a great running style, should absolutely love the distance in here, will be a stalker. Number 3, Spin the Breeze, did go wire to wire 2 outs ago, but that was a day where Speed won 6 out of the 7 races. So Spin the Breeze had it all her own way in there, but she should have it all her own way again, and she is the one to beat. And number 5, Smoochero, ran behind Spin the Breeze last time they met, but the last time the horse stalked, pounced, and drew off with the greatest of ease. So this makes it a really tight race. I'm going to give you 2, 3, and 5. Good luck here in race number 2.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's post time. Huh.
Olga, the first one in. Out too late. The 8-5 favorite is in. Here comes Spin the Breeze. She's in. My Anticipation walks right in. Just 2 left to load. Smoochero. And now just waiting on Chai. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. Stumbling at the start was Out Too Late. From the middle of the track, Spin the Breeze. Shows a little bit of reserve speed in between horses. My Anticipation. 3 wide. Smooth Chero now coming up the rail, out too late. Olga right on the rail, and the trailer is going to be Chai a length front to back as there's 6 across the racetrack through an opening quarter of 24 seconds. On the outside, Smooth Chero now takes over. To the far outside, Chai making a bid in second. Back to third, out too late. On the rail, Olga, then Spin the Breeze, and the trailer, My Anticipation, the half 47 seconds. Chai to the outside, Smooth Chero on the inside. These two battling it out, up by 7 lengths, 16th of a mile to go, and it's gonna be Chai getting it done. Smooth Chero, second best. Third's gonna go to Olga, and fourth, out too late. The stewards opposed to number 6, Chai, as a race winner. Second goes to number 5, Smooth Chero. Third to number 1, Olga. And fourth to number 2, Out Too Late. They went the opening quarter 24 seconds, the half 47 seconds. 5 furlongs, 59 and 1. Time for the 6 furlongs, a quick 1:11 and 4. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of the Sleep Country Distribution Team race, that's number 6, Chai. Chai is a gray-around mare, 5 years old by race day. Under the mare, Find Your Spot by Nationhood. Owned by King Couture and Sharon Newell. Trained by Judy Hunter. And ridden to victory by Demario Bino. Time for the 6 furlongs. 1:11 and 4. Race 2 is official in the upcoming third race. The Cobra Mechanical Race. Kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. There are no changes, but we'll carry on with the rest of the changes in this evening's Pick 5. Turning your programs to race number 4. Scratch number 1, Just the Thing. Now turning your programs to race number 5. Scratch the 2, Moro Outlaw.
No changes in race number 6. Turning your programs to race number 7. Number 4, Kate's Princess. Correct the weight to 120 pounds. The Cobra Mechanical Race. Kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. They'll go to post in 15 minutes. Well, Wednesdays in July and August are girls' night out days. Bring your friends, wear your fancy hat, and enjoy a fun-filled evening. A live racing, drink specials, line dancing, and cash draws just for the girls. Racing starts at 7:30, and admission and parking are always free. And don't forget to explore the 140 VLTs in our Club West Gaming Lounge, located on the second level of the grandstand and open daily from 10 a.m. to 1 a.m. And remember, we do have a $500 Crazy Hour cash draw that will take place at 11:30 p.m. in the VLT Lounge. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 2, we had a claim to report. Claim for $17,500 was number 3, Spin the Breeze, claimed by Elton Dickey, owner-trainer.
And welcome back down the paddock for race number 3. Kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering with the $5,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-3 lifers. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 2. Well, I think everybody had the same instruction stretch as 6 across the track after the quarter mile, but Chai and Smoochero broke away and Chai prevailed in the end.
Yeah, it's interesting. You don't see that too often, that all 6, somebody usually tries to drop back.
Yeah, usually one of them.
Yeah, so Smoochero ran the same, kind of her same race as she did last time. The 6 clearly needed that start over our racetrack. Santa Anita's run during the day. And then the other race, actually all the races last year were run during the day, so maybe didn't like the lights as much.
That's possible.
Anyway, return to form because the horse has the class. Good horse race, too, and a quick time. Might be the fastest of the year.
I don't think so.
No, don't think so.
About 11-4, always a good time. I think it was beaten by, Prime Suspect.
Oh, yes, good call. I knew you would do that. I was just testing you. Okay, here we go. Let's go.
On to race number 3.
Yeah,
Who do you like?
Race number 3, we are going to go to the speed of the race, the 6. It's going to be Catch Him If You Can. He's got the most speed if he wants to get the lead. He is very quick. It's just a matter of can he get the distance. I like the cutback from 6 furlongs to 5.5. That's why it ended up to be my top selection. We'll see how far this horse can go.
Well, he's never won at 5.5, and he's actually won one race going 6
Yeah, fair.
furlongs.
Good comment.
Which is really unreal, but I like the 6 also. I also like number 1, Conspiracy Theorist. I'm throwing that last race out. It was a speed-favoring track, and Aaron Spirit and Nin Vronsky style, they just ran around the track together. Conspiracy Theorist just sat back and was unable to make a move. Now draws the rail. Demario Bino just won the last race. So I'm expecting much better things, kind of like 2 outs ago where it lost by a head to a repeat winner in Flying Text. Lots to like about the one, even the price at 6-1.
Absolutely. Let's go to the outside. My second selection. I was between these 2, but the 7 is a closer, and I always like to go speed first. Last time out, sat off and finished with a nice finish of run. This horse was in the 10 non-3, now drops back to the 5. 2 races ago, with a clean trip, this horse would have been right there.
Probably would have won.
That's what I think, too.
It checked hard.
And then the gameness to circle and come back around. I give me 7-2. I like that price.
Also look at number 4. He likes winning. Switches Barnes from the last start. Didn't show too much last time out. Showed a much better race in the previous start, battling on the front end and then losing late down the lane. This distance is absolutely perfect for He Likes Winning, currently 9-2.
Yeah, I needed a longer shot that's going with the 5 that can sit just off or close. Good race first time out, showed more speed than expected. Last time an even effort. We'll see how this horse likes to finish a bunch of thirds. That's why I put this horse in 3rd.
And number 2, Shankadopoulos. I know you don't want to talk
I was
this one.
not going to that horse. Yeah.
Shows speed in almost every start. Didn't show much last time out, but that was a sloppy racetrack. Previous to that, was battling on the lead for about a half a mile before tiring. 1 or 2 horses that Andre Ellis does have in here. The other, the 3, Brinson, does have a nice work coming in.
Yeah, speaking of Brinson, showed good speed last time and then tired. Drops down right to the bottom. Watch out, be careful. Last time this horse was in 5 non-3, finished a fast closing 3rd. We have a new jockey. Tell me about the new jockey.
Chad Forbes, Cubs by way of Hastings, only had 1 mount out there. Was shut out in that 1 mount, making his first start here at Assiniboia Downs. Does know our track really well, as he was an exercise rider for the past 2 years in the Lease Pruitt barn. So, Chad Forbes, who knows?
Yeah,
Give him a shot. We'll see how he is out there. Let's go to our wagers here in race number 3. Stretch pick 5 time. Only 1 ticket.
1 ticket, yeah, no key. 6-7 with all of them across, 2, 5, and 7. It's a big pool. I don't think my ticket's going to get the pool shot. So if you want to play that ticket, play it. If it was the one I thought, then I'd say, don't play my ticket. $10 exacta box, 6 and 7 to help pay for it. And
Yeah, and I'm going to take it, taking the 1 and 6 in here, a bunch all the way, 28.80.
Just to double check, is that the correct last 3 horses
No,
owned? It should be 2.
2, 4, 5, 6.
The last race should be 2, 4, 5. Or 2, 4, 5,
Yeah,
6.
add the 2 in there.
Okay, just in case people play your tickets. Nice work, Beth. I've got car change on the 7. You've
And
got.
I got car change on the 1. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 3. We'll see you back for race 4. Kicking off $50,000 guaranteed. Pick 4 wagering. The horses are on the track for race number 3, the Cobra Mechanical Race. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $10,200. Number 1 is Conspiracy Theorist, owned by Wind Dancer Stable and Norm Suderman, trained by Wendy Anderson with Demario Bino. Number 2, Shankadopoulos, owned and trained by Andre Ellis, Neville Stevenson aboard. Number 3 is Brinson, owned by A-Team Farms, trained by Andre Ellis, Chad Forbes in the saddle. Number 4, He Likes Winning, owned by JF Stable, trained by Michael Nault, with Antonio Whitehall. Number 5, No I Won't Back Down, owned by Larry Ross, trained by Wendy Anderson, with Kieran Kellawan. Number 6, In Vronsky Style, owned by Homer Thoroughbreds, trained by Jason Homer, with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Rounding out the field, number 7, Main Dude, owned by Sunnyvale Stable, trained by Jerry Gorno, with Sheldon Chickeness. The Cobra Mechanical Race, kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering. They'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
All right, this time it's the boys going 5.5, a little shorter than the other 2. Most of them are looking for their 3rd lifetime win. I'm going to go with the speed in here, and that's the 6. Is the current favorite, has the good speed, cuts back in distance. It's going to be catch him if you can, and sometimes you can, sometimes you can't. So it's a hit and miss with this one. Let's go to the 7. This one won't be on the lead. This will be sitting back and make a late close. Both races, the last 2 races, are very good races. Trouble 2 back last time, just a little too tough. And then the other one, a bit of a long shot. If you're a long shot player or like to play show, maybe the 5 at 17-1. Could grab 3rd for you. So let's go 6, 7, and 5. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on number 6, Vronsky Style. I wouldn't go all in on a horse that's 9 years old, trying to win the third race lifetime. Hasn't won in some time. Will have the lead, though, and ran a really encouraging race last time. I'm going to give him the nod, but don't like 7 of 5. I do like number 1, Conspiracy Theorist. I think didn't like the racetrack last time out. Speed ended up carrying the track. Likes closers these last couple of days. So I think it's going to run a lot better at 6 to 1. And number 7, Main Dude. Tons of trouble 2 outs ago. Rallied well to run third against 10,000 non-3 lifers. Now drops into 5. I'm giving you 6, 1, and 7. Good luck here in race number 3.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's post time. Huh.
He likes winning. The first one into the starting gate. Next up, Conspiracy Theorist. Here comes Shankadopoulos. Brinson ready to go in. No, I won't back down's turn. Just 2 left to load. In Vronsky Style. And now just waiting on Main Dude. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the outside in Vronsky Style. Flashing that early speed. Main Dude. Gonna put on a little bit of pressure in second. A gap of 2 lengths back to Brinson and Shankadopoulos in third and fourth. Then He Likes Winning in fifth. Another length back to No I Won't Back Down. And Conspiracy Theorist is the trailer. 23 and 3 the opening quarter Inveronsky Style has now opened up the lead to 5. Main Dude right there in second. Shankadopoulos making up a little bit of ground in third. Fourth, Conspiracy Theorist. They hit the head of the lane. Inveronsky Style still up by 5. The half 47-2, but the strides are shortened. Inveronsky Style. Here comes Main Dude. And Main Dude powers on by and is gonna win by 2. Very close for second, but it looked like Shankadopoulos finished in second. Inveronsky Style looked like it was third. The stewards opposed to number 7, Main Dude, as your race winner. Second goes to number 2, Shankadopoulos. Third to number 6, Inveronsky Style. And fourth to number 1, Conspiracy Theorist. They went the opening quarter 23-3, the half 47-2. 5 furlongs, a minute and 3/5. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 107-3. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of the Cobra Mechanical Race. That's number 7, Main Dude. Main Dude is a big gelding, 6 years old by First Dude. Under the mare Formal Desire by Formal Dinner. Owned by Sunnyvale Stable, trained by Jerry Gorno, and ridden to victory by Sheldon Chickadess. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 107-3. Race 3 is official in the upcoming 4th race. The Gould Family Race for Grace. Kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. Scratch number 1, Just the Thing. We'll carry on with the rest of the changes in this evening's pick 4. Turning your programs to race number 5. Scratch number 2, Moral Outlaw. There's no changes in race number 6. Turning your programs to race number 7, number 4, Kate's Princess. Correct the weight to 120 pounds. The Gould Family Race for Grace. Kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. They'll go to post in 14 minutes. And ladies and gentlemen, we've drawn our VIP Fan of the Night. Congratulations goes out to Gabe Fioroni. That's Gabe Fioroni. Congratulations. You're our VIP fan of the night. You have 10 minutes to report to guest services on the main floor, South End. And a reminder to get your 50-50 tickets. The jackpot, $1,160. You can get your tickets from guest services, the VLT cashier, from the roaming sellers, or just go online at 5050.asdowns.com. The draw is at 10 p.m. tonight, and proceeds do support Final Furlong and the Winners Foundation, and you do not need to be in attendance to win. Just check asdowns.com for the winning number. And just a reminder that line dancing will take place on the front tarmac after race number 4. Girls, you can earn an extra ballot for the $100 cash draws by participating in the line dance. And ladies and gentlemen, girls, head on down to line dancing on the front tarmac with the Inline to Dance group. And welcome back down paddock 4, race number 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 with a $5,500 claimer for fillies, mares, 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Scratch number 1, Just the Thing. Quick look back at race number 3. While I said watch out for Inveronsky Style, even though I picked him, that's the horse, susceptible, a 9-year-old, hasn't won 3. But Main Dude, what a great race. Pressures early, falls back, and then runs down in Vronsky Style.
Yeah, that was the race 2 back. It would have paid a lot more when I had it.
You're still bitter about that.
I'm still bitter. Anyway,
because you didn't make your money back on this one. You made it back on Golden Churro.
That's true. So, see, I'm not a quitter. Anyway, we're both alive in the pick 5. Beat the favorite. We've got lots of money earning the pick 4. I think it's going to be a really good sequence. It's not an easy sequence. I don't think there's a key in there.
Well, I got a couple keys.
Yeah, fair.
Well,
you got to take a shot somewhere.
Well, because I don't have as much money as you.
So
I got a key somewhere.
Taking a shot, I like it. Let's start with my top selection. Both of our top selections. If it wins, it's my selection. Let's go to the 7 on the outside, Colin. This horse looked good last time. Won't be on the lead. Will be probably sit back and try to make a late run. And the horse has very nice turn of foot. I was impressed with how this horse just ran down. Did get a very good trip. Also take note, She's My Niece came back and won. It just kind of says how good this race was. If the pace backs up, because there is some speed balls in here, she certainly can be there.
Yeah, another horse I like is number 6, Indiana. Got beat by the 7 last time they did meet, but was sitting just off of it, challenged, got a little tired, but I like that running style. Third start off the layoff is the charm. I think that Indiana can improve.
I agree with you. Look at the betting board. It's just so equal. I've got the 2 as one of the, 7-1 is one of the long shots, but this one's certainly competitive. Got claimed out of the 55, tried the 10, little too tough, drops back down. I think this is another one that's going to sit off the pace. It's only 5.5. We'll see if this horse can handle that short of a race.
And Jerry Gorno has the 3 and the 5 in here. Both of them multiple winners. Thorn Crown winning 3. I think that's the horse that's going to be showing the early speed. And Low Eurocat is a good stalker that does come off a win and has won 4 out of 6 at the distance. This is a good 1-2 punch for Jerry Gorno.
For sure. The 4 was the beaten favorite, is the current favorite. I don't know if this horse will be the favorite. This horse ran an even effort, first start off after a couple months. I think it's going to help get used to the track. It is a different race track than Fawner. But take a look at the Remington Park races. Runs back to those, watch out. This horse becomes the horse to beat if it runs back to those races.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race 4. Pick 4 times stretch. And you only have a couple tickets.
You snuck one in.
Small one.
You must have talked to Beth to allow that.
Of course, Beth loves me.
I did.
She doesn't like you.
That's fair. I have the key in the second race. It's interesting. You've got 2 keys in there, and so you can play around with it. That's kind of how much we like it. Maybe we both could hit it twice if we get the keys in there. Anyway.
Definitely can. All right, show parlay. Well, I swept it, all right. Swept myself right out of the game. What about you?
I'm going to go 27 because it's 7 on the show. 7.
All right, good luck with all your wagers here in race 4, and we'll see you back for race 5. The horses are on the track for race number 4, the Gould Family Race for Grace. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $13,200. Number 1, Just the Thing, was scratched. Number 2 is Hardly Mischievous, owned by Christina Bell and B&J Stable, trained by Lise Pruitt with Tyrone Nelson. Number 3 is Thorn Crown, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 4 is Regal Rumor, owned by A2 Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault with Antonio Whitehall. Number 5, Low Euro Cat, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Dario Dalrymple. Number 6, Indiana, owned by BFA Holdings, trained by Sidney Krasner with Kieran Calawan. Rounding out the field is number 7, Legata Salvaje, owned and trained by Chance Dales with Javanil Patterson. The Gould family Race for Grace, kicking off $50,000. Guaranteed pick 4 wagering. They'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
Right, the girls going 5.5. Very competitive race, as you can see on the betting board. It's bouncing around who's going to be the favorite. I'm going to go to the 7, who has beat this field, or some of them in here before. Looked good doing it. Sat back, made a great turn of foot along the rail. This time will be a little bit wider, so that could be the difference and could be even a closer finish at the wire. The 4 horse was bet down last time. Ran an even effort, but it was the first start over the track. I think she's going to improve, and if she does, she can certainly be right there. The long shot on the board is 15-1. The 2 horse may look overmatched in here, but if you look closely, this horse has the talent to sit back and make a late run, at least complete the top 3, and at 15-1 worth a shot. 7, 4, and 2. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on number 7, Legata Salvaje. 2-1 on the board, both times for 5,500. The horse ended up rallying and getting the win. Now back in for 5,500 today. Speed to run at, lots to like. I also like number 6, Indiana. Indiana has a really good running style, a stalking style that can pounce. Ran out of gas inside the 16th pole. This is the 3rd start off the layoff, so I think it's going to run much better. And number 5, Low Euro Cat. Look at this horse at the distance. 6 starts, 4 wins. And coming out of the Jerry Gorno barn, you're going to get 7-1. I'm going to give you a 7, 6, and 5. Good luck here in race number 4.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. post time. Huh.
Hardly Mischievous, the first one in the gate. Thorn Crown also is in. Regal Rumor finds a spot. Just 2 left to load. Low Eurocat. Legata Salvaje, the 2-1 favorite. And now just waiting on Indiana. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the far outside, that's Indiana, who's showing the early speed on the rail. Thorn Crown now takes over by a length. Indiana back to second. A little log jam for third. Legata Salvaje to the outside. Low Eurocat in between horses. Settled on the rail. Regal Rumor and Harley Mischievous will be the early trailer through an opening quarter of 23-1. Thorn Crown with the lead, but Indiana starting to creep up 2 wide. 3 wide, Legata Salvaje starting to come with a run. The rail is open for Regal Rumor. 4 across the track, taking the lead. That's going to be Regal Rumor on the inside, battling with Indiana. 16th of a mile to go. Regal Rumor is going to take it. Indiana second best. Legata Salvaje is going to run third. Fourth, Low Eurocat. The Stewart's opposed to number 4, Regal Rumor, as your race winner. Second goes to number 6, Indiana. Third to number 7, Legata Salvaje. And fourth to number 5, Low Eurocat. They went the opening quarter 23-1, the half 47 seconds. 5 furlongs, 59-3. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 106. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of the Gould Family Race for Grace. That's number 4, Regal Rumor. Regal Rumor is a dark bear brown mare, 5 years old, by Cantharos. Under the mare Back Off by Put It Back. Owned by A2 Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault, and ridden to victory by Antonio Whitehall. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 106. Race 4 is official in the upcoming 5th race. Our VIP Fan of the Night race, scratch number 2, Moral Outlaw. Rolling double and late prime pick 3. Here in race 5, they'll go to post in 15 minutes. And ladies and gentlemen, we've drawn our first winner in the Girls Night Out cash draw. Congratulations goes out to Tamara Dupuy. Tamara Dupuy, congratulations. You've won $100 cash. Please report to guest services on the main floor, South End. And be sure to get your entry in for the $10,000 lucky long shot. The draw will be made after race 5. If your name is drawn and the horse with the highest odds wins the last race, you're going to get to spin the lucky long shot wheel for a chance to win up to $10,000 cash. And make sure Tuesday nights are your family nights here at Assiniboia Downs. Join us every Tuesday in July and August, plus Manitoba Derby Night on Monday, August the 3rd for free family fun. Kids can enjoy bouncy castles, face painting, and live entertainment. The fun starts at 6 p.m. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 4, we had a claim to report. Claim for $5,500 was number 6, Indiana, claimed by Dialed In Racing trainer Craig Smith. And welcome back to Allen Paddock for race number 5. We have an allowance. Optional 12-5 claimer for the boys, 3 and up. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Scratch number 2, Morrow Outlaw. Quick look back at race number 4. Well, Antonio Whitehall has found the rail in the last 2 days. Yesterday, Not True, 30-1. And then today, Regal Rumor. And the rail made it a little bit of a shorter trip, and that was good enough to get the win.
Yeah, when I look back at the GPS that they have, the tracking, you're going to see that the 6 ran the best race of the day. But you could say Antonio gave the best ride of the day, and that's why he got there first. Very good race, right down to the wire. 3, 4, 4, 6, and 7. Thanks for playing the pick 4. Over 108,000 in there. Co-favorites kind of there. We'll see what's left there. What's left in the pool. Unfortunately, for one of us.
Yeah, that being me.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah.
I didn't want to name names. Here we go. Let's. Both of our top selection is the 3-horse Messi the Great. Last time had to battle and duel early, and then put the speed away, and then just got beat late. Now there is some other speed, but not the speed that Messi can show if he needs to be. So the other thing is, I don't think this horse has to have the lead. It's just how he got caught on the rail. We'll see what the jockey decides he wants to do.
Yeah, I agree with you that he is the speed of the race. I also like number 7, Brooklyn Alley Cat. Brooklyn Alley Cat had a really nice win at the 10-on-3 level, then lost to Batty King by a narrow neck going 7.5. Then 2 outs ago, barely got out of the gate, but came with a really good run. My Liam was an allowance dropper, a second level dropper in there, easily went wire to wire. And then last time out, that race was all about the speed and came from too far out of it. Look for this horse to sit back and make a big late charge.
Yeah, and take a look at the 5. Kirt, it is a co-favorite. I think that's what it's going to be back and forth. This one's going to sit just off the pace. This horse took advantage last time of the duel by the 3. If there is no duel, then this horse will have a tougher time to get there, but I like the turn of foot, especially how this horse grinded away to get up.
And number 1, Finding Ways, back-to-back wins by a neck at the 10,000 level. Went into this first level allowance, only lost by a half a length to the 3 and the 5, gets the inside draw, and so far the inside has been pretty good today.
Yeah, look at the 6 current long shot in here, but careful because this horse has run well here at ASD at a higher level, been off since March, a couple of nice races at Turf Paradise, workouts coming in. We'll see if the horse needs one, but the figures are there.
Number 4, Call the Cavalry, 1 battling it out and staving off and winning by 3/4, but did come off the pace 2 outs ago. I don't think has enough speed to mess with Messi the Great, but could be really close in a stalking role. Let's go to our wagers here in race 5 stretch. What do you have?
I've got 2 bets. I kind of got to cover a 3-5 with 1-3-5-7 with 1-3-5-6-7 and 20 to win on 3.
All right, I did the tractor 3 with 157, 157. That's $6. I did a $3 one to 18, and your show stretch?
Well, keep building. We'll go 29 show on the 3.
Good luck with all your wagers here in race 5, and we'll see you back for race 6. The horses are on the track for race number 5, our VIP Fan of the Night race. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $17,000. Number 1 is Finding Ways, owned by Robert and Sheena Mabin, trained by Robert Mabin with Christopher Mamdine. Number 2, Moro Outlaw, was scratched. Number 3 is Messy the Great, owned by Wind Dancer Stable and Norm Suderman, trained by Wendy Anderson with Kieran Kellawan. Number 4, Call the Cavalry, owned by Dialed In Racing Stable, trained by Craig Smith with Rashad Knights. Number 5, Flippin' Fish, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Demario Bino. Number 6 is Freeze 'em, owned by Murray Clare Sky, trained by Sherry Lang with Chad Forbes. Rounding out the field is number 7, Brooklyn Alley Cat, owned by Pine Ridge Ranch, trained by Carl Anderson with Matthew Bennett. Our VIP Fan of the Night race here in race 5. They'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
All right, competitive allowance field of boys going 6 furlongs. I'm going to go to the 3, one of the co-favorites, a good betting board. We've had a bunch of these all night. I think Messy the Great can go right to the lead, battle, slow it down, and kind of keep going. He has the most speed and certainly has the ability to steal it up front if nobody goes after. If there is a battle up front, watch out for the 5. Won this condition last time, beat a few of them. Looked good on the first start over the track, might get the best trip. And then the 7 at 4-1 is a bit of a sleeper. Cuts back in distance. If you look back when this horse was going 5.5 and 5, very competitive. Could upset the top 2, but I'll go 3, 5, and 7. Kirt.
Yeah, stretch. I also went to number 3, Messy the Great. I don't see a lot of speed going after him in here, so I think he's going to be controlling, and that's what you want to do. And last time, just got caught at the wire. The 7, Brooklyn Alley Cat, don't expect it to be near the lead. Will be well back in the field, making one big late run. And number 5, Flippin' Fish. What a great race last time out to get up and beat number 3, Messy the Great. Same kind of race, could be the same output, but I'm going to give you 3, 7, and 5. Good luck here in race number 5.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's time.
Finding Ways, the first one in. Messi the Great, the co-favorite, at 2-1 is in. Call the Cavalry now in. Flippin' Fish, the other 2-1 favorite is in. Just 2 left to load. Freeze 'em. And now just waiting on Brooklyn Alley Cat. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the inside, Messi the Great away well with Finding Ways. Painted on the inside, who now wants the lead. Messi the Great back to second. Call the Cavalry in third to his outside, Flippin' Fish. Then it's Brooklyn Alley Cat and Freeze 'em will be the early trailer. The opening quarter, a slow 24-1. And it's 3 across, soon to be 4 across a track, as now Finding Ways and Messi the Great. Those two now open up by 2. Freeze 'em made the move 3 wide. Flippin' Fish getting highly motivated in third on the rail. Call the Cavalry. The half 47 seconds. Messi the Great pokes a nose in front. Finding Ways trying to battle back at the inside. On the far outside, Flippin' Fish. A 16th of a mile to go. Messi the Great is going to win it. Finding Ways in second. Flippin' Fish in third. Fourth to Brooklyn Alley Cat. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of our VIP Fan of the Night race, that's number 3, Messi the Great. Messi the Great is a bay colt, 4 years old, by Take Charge Indy, out of the mare Savor the Moment by Lemon Drop Kid. Owned by Wind Dancer Stable and Norm Suderman, trained by Wendy Anderson, and ridden to victory by Kieran Calawan. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:12. Congratulations goes out to jockey Kieran Calawan, who scores the double. 2 wins for jockey Kieran Calawan. Race 5 is official in the upcoming 6th race. Fast Eddie's race with classic high 5 wagering. There are no changes. Post time for race number 6, 14 minutes away. And we've drawn our $10,000 lucky long shot winner. Congratulations goes out to Nicole Dubois. That's Nicole Dubois. Congratulations, you're our lucky long shot winner. You have 10 minutes to report to guest services on the main floor, South End. And we got another Girls Night Out cash draw winner. Congratulations goes out to Annette Petrowski. That's Annette Petrowski. Congratulations. You've won $100 in cash. Please report to guest services on the main floor, South End. And time is running out to get your 50-50 tickets. The jackpot, $1,900 and growing. Tickets are available at guest services, VLT Cashier's Cage, from the roaming cellar, and also online at 5050.asdowns.com. Sales will close at 9:50 p.m., a little over 20 minutes away. You don't want to miss out. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 5, we have a claim to report. Claim for $12,500 was number 7, Brooklyn Alley Cat, claimed by Murray Clear Sky trainer Sherry Lang. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 6. We have a $5,000 claimer for fillies and mares 3 and up that are non-2 lifers. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 5. Well, that was a weird race stretch. You had Finding Ways, Messi the Great going to the lead. And then Finding Ways says, I'll take the lead. And then put the brakes on, slowed everybody down. Everybody caught up. And then it was pretty well a 2-horse race around the track from there.
Yeah, a couple good races by the jockeys. We've been fortunate to see so many good rides throughout the year and lately. I like the ride on the 1, tried to slow it down, and then the 3 recognized, let's not get in the duel and make that big move. And in a very exciting race, they go faster early, then it probably sets it up for the 5. So make those notes for next time, or we're going to explain it next time of how the outcome can change. I've got the 3 as my top selection. Mentioned on ASD Live that I didn't trust my picks in this one just because I'm not sure if the 3 can come off the pace or not. The last race, take note, this horse was in for 10, 15, 12, 12-5 was because of a Manitoba bred? Or
no, because it was a non-2 lifer against the non-3 lifers. It was a 10 non-3 if you're a non-3 lifer. If you're a non-2 lifer running in the non-3, you get in for 25% more, so it's 12-5.
Thank you. Very good information there. Not to get too much math in there, was still in the non-3. This horse belongs in the non-2. You're dropping the 10 and the 15 is much tougher. A relatively even race, backed up a little bit. That field was pretty quick up front. When this horse gets the lead, it's tough. It's just a matter, there's so much other speed that's a little bit faster. May not be able to get the 6 furlongs. It's all about the race shape or where Antonio wants to put this horse.
Yeah, I see a lot of speed in this race. The 1, the 3, the 5, the 7, and the 9 all possess early speed. So I had to go to number 4, Amplify. Amplify ran down the speed last time out, won by a length and a half. In this condition, the only reason it could still be in here as a non-3 lifer is because that 1 win was a Manitoba bred win, so it doesn't count. So it gets to, as we call it, double dip in the non-2 lifer. Amplify is yet to run a bad race, and with all the speed that's in here, this should set up perfectly.
So it's good to double dip in horse racing, just not double dip your chip.
Well, if it's your own dip, you can double dip in it.
I guess so, but
I buy my own dip so I can.
All right. My long shot in here at 20-1 is the 8. This is another true closer. First start or second 2 back showed speed. That's not like this horse. This horse can sit back. If, as Kirt mentioned, and I agree with him, all that other speed, you need a bit of a closer. This is the right condition to get this crazy long shot in here. It wouldn't be that crazy. Only lost by 4.5 lengths. And we know this is a good condition for those long shots. Might get the right trip.
Oh, for sure. Also look at number 9, She's So Croatian. Was 35 cents on the dollar or $2.70 on the board. Banged it out with Blue Tango every step of the way. and ended up succumbing to that, and Amplify just ran on by. She's So Croatian doesn't have to go to the front, has run big races from just off the pace, kind of like that maiden race at Fort Erie on October the 21st. That kind of race, this horse would have a huge shot, even at the win, 5-2.
Yeah, let's look at the 5. 7-1 is dropping speed, meaning it was racing tougher, now drops in class, has been over its head the last couple, but got the lead. So we'll see if this horse can get the lead. I think the horse is going to carry the speed of that much farther. We'll just see if it's far enough to get to the winner's circle. But this is the one that gets dirtied up and get lost because of that racing against that much tougher.
And number 1, Blue Tango, hasn't done well. Going 6 furlongs, shows speed, but with all the speed in here, it's just going to be tough to back Blue Tango, who has the one running style.
Yeah, last race was a little bit better. Let's take a look at the 6 horse. This horse is, again, dropping in class, usually shows speed, has passed horses from time to time. At least it was dropping in class, now racing easier.
And number 2, Wild Queenie, no speed whatsoever, but that just might play into this race with all the speed. We'll be sitting probably near the back, maybe even last in the field, but watch for a big late run, and I'd throw this one in my high 5s.
Yeah, another one of those speed horses is probably going to be the long shot is the 7. Might have to try to change running style to have a chance to be in the top 3, but sometimes when horses have that much speed, sometimes they can get rated, get brave, and carry it a little bit longer. Great horse if you're looking to go with the high 5 and scoop the pool if this one's in it.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race 6 stretch. What do you have?
Just an easy $3 exacta box, 3, 4, and 8. It's wide open. I've got the big long shot included in there.
And I'm just going for a straight win bet, 30 to win on the 4. Good luck with all your wins.
We'll go to the 4 on the closer. I need him as a closer to get up.
All righty, Amplify. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 6. We'll see you back for race 7. The horses are on the track for race number 6, Fast Eddie's Race. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $10,100. Number 1 is Blue Tango, owned by Black Diamond Stable, trained by Tom Gardaby Jr. with Sierra Pruitt. Number 2, Wild Queenie, owned by Jay Goy Racing, trained by Tiffany Husbands with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 3 is High Miler, owned by A2 Thoroughbreds and True North Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault with Antonio Whitehall. Number 4, that's Amplify, owned by Tara Garrett, trained by Ryan DeJarlis with Sven Balro. Number 5, Stay Liquid, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Dario Dalrymple. Number 6, The Right Way, owned by Wind Dancer Stable and Keith Wright, trained by Wendy Anderson with Javanil Patterson. Number 7 is Flintlock, owned and trained by Terry Cole, Roger Hewitt aboard. Number 8, Hyper Holiday, owned by J&K Stable, trained by Devin Gittins with Rashawn Brewster. Rounding out the field is number 9, She's So Croatian, owned by Dimitri Tapoussis and Hardvik Buva, trained by Dimitri Tapoussis with Christopher Mamdeen. Fast Eddie's Race. Here in race 6, they'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes. girls' night out hat draw winner. Congratulations goes out to Denny Rose. That's Denny Rose. Congratulations. You're our girls' night out hat draw winner. Please report to guest services on the main floor, South End.
This race, the girls are going 6 furlongs, most of them looking for their second lifetime win. I'm going to start with the 3 as my top selection. Drops in class, had some tough field last time. It's just a matter of the running style. If she can sit just off, which Antonio's very good at doing with horses, certainly could beat this field. One of the closers is the 8. Perfect running style with all the speed in here. They're going to go fast early, and the closers will be coming late. The big long shot that I have is the 8 horse in here. You won't see her up at the front at all. She should be 5th or 6th and try to make a late run. And if she gets there, it's going to light up the board. So let's go 3, 4, and 8. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I had to go to number 4, Amplify. I see all that speed in here also. And Amplify has the perfect running style. Sit back and make one good run down the lane. Won this condition already last time out. Gonna try and win it again today. I do like number 9, She's So Croatian, as long as she likes to sit just off of it and make a run. If she wants to go battle it out on the front end, might have a tough time with all the inside speed. And number 3, High Miler, taking a big drop in class from non-3 lifers for 10 to 5,000 non-2. Will like these horses a lot better. 4, 9, and 3 for me. Good luck here in race number 6.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
Blue Tango leads the girls into the starting gate. Wild Queenie goes in. Here comes High Miler. The 9-5 favorite, Amplify. Next up, Stay Liquid from the middle. The right way now goes in. Here comes Flintlock. Just 2 left to load. Hyper Holiday. Now just waiting on the 9-5 co-favorite. She's So Croatian. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the middle of the track, Stay Liquid. Showing speed. Matched on the inside by Blue Tango. Settled back in third. That's Hyper Holiday moving up High Miler. Now goes into third. She's So Croatian. Settled off of it in fifth. Then it's Flintlock, Amplify, and your trailers are going to be the right way. And Wild Queenie, who's about 16 off of it. 23-3 the opening quarter. And Blue Tango has the lead by a length. High Miler in between horses. She's So Croatian. Threaded the needle and goes right out and now has a lead by 2. Hyper Holiday also trying to make a rally to the far outside. Amplify 47-3 and She's So Croatian. Looking powerful in here at the 16th pole. It's all She's So Croatian. She's going to win by 3. Amplify second best. Third's going to go to Hyper Holiday. Close for 4th and 5th between High Miler and Flintlock. The stewards opposed to number 9, She's So Croatian. As your race winner, second goes to number 4, Amplify. Third to number 8, Hyper Holiday. A photograph has been called to determine the 4th place finisher. They went the opening quarter 23-3, the half 47-3. 5 furlongs, a minute and 2/5. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:14. Results of the photo show number 3, High Miler, finishing 4th, 5th to number 7, Flintlock.
Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of Fast Eddie's race. That's number 9, She's So Croatian. She's So Croatian is a chestnut filly, 4 years old, by Maximum Security, out of the mare Anagram by Giants Causeway. Owned by Dimitri Tapoussis and Hardik Buva. Trained by Dimitri Tapoussis and ridden to victory by Christopher Mamdeen. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:14. Race 6 is official in the upcoming 7th race. Classic high 5 wagering. Number 4, Kate's Princess. Correct the weight to 120 pounds. Post time for race number 7. 14 minutes away. And we've drawn our final girls' night out. Cash draw winner. Congratulations goes out to Michelle Geiger. That's Michelle Geiger. Congratulations. You're our girls' night out cash draw winner. Please report to guest services on the main floor, south end. And after the final race, be sure to head up to the clubhouse for our popular Crazy Hour. Beer, shots, and wine, $5.50 and 25% off all starters. And we have a $500 Crazy Hour cash draw that will take place at 11:30 p.m. in the VLT Lounge. And Monday, July 13th is our next Monday Dollar Night. We're excited to introduce our first ever Wiener Dog races. Come cheer on the little speedsters that enjoy $1 chips, $1 pop, $2 regular lemonade, $2 small popcorn, $2 regular hot dogs, and $2 ice cream. Plus, grab a Butter Bud Light for just $5. It's a night of great entertainment for the full family with live racing beginning at 7:30. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 6, we had 3 claims to report. First off, claim for $5,000. Number 3, High Miler, claimed by Pan Am Racing, trainer Stephen Gaskin. Also claimed, now for $7,500, was number 4, Amplify, claimed by Henry Witt Jr., trainer Jerry Gorno. And claimed for $5,000 was your race winner, number 9, She's So Croatian, claimed by Bill Fitzgerald, trainer Ryan DeJarlis. And we've drawn our winning 50-50 ticket. Our winning number, 86206750. Once again, our winning ticket in tonight's 50-50 draw, 86206750. Congratulations, you've won $1,095. If you are on hand, please report to guest services on the main floor, South End. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 7. We have a $4,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-winners of the year. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 6. Well, Stretch, I haven't seen a ride like that in years, where a horse that was speed sat off the pace and then was, I said, like a NASCAR, going outside in between horses and then carried on for a rather easy win.
Yeah, recognize the situation that the rabbits were kind of up front going a little too fast, and instead of getting the duel, just kind of ease the horse and let them come back to you. Another good ride that, a very good ride. We've seen, again, another one we've seen all day. They've been great rides today.
Yeah,
Let's
they have been.
The pick 5 is safe. If anybody didn't wonder about that, payouts aren't that big. But anyway, if you're wondering when the mandatory payout might be, that's going to be Derby Day.
Yeah, it usually is.
So we'll see. This is when you try to scoop it. This is your best chance to scoop it before that day. But if you're wondering, that's when it is.
You still got 3 weeks.
You do. So maybe I can scoop it there. Let's start with my top selections. The 5 current slight favorite in here. I think the horse may go off as a favorite, but
I think so too.
Okay. This horse, good race last time, dropped and popped, found the level to win. This horse can win at 55. It was kind of flat, but take a look at those races at Oaklawn Park. Same kind of pattern as a horse a few races ago that ran really well at Remington, struggled a little bit, and then woke up. I think this horse, after that last race, is really going to wake up again, runs back to that race, can win again.
Yeah, and I like number 2, Promise Code, getting 8-1. 2 outs ago, lost to Mr. Dazzle, who came back at 5,500, ran second. Lost to Switzler Jammin', who was loose speed last time out, but Promise Code was coming like a freight train, and that was only 5 furlongs. Gets an extra half a furlong, gets to sit behind the speed of Rick's Dancer and Keats Princess, throwing even Ship Boss and Beckett's Best. So no lack of speed in here. I like a horse sitting just off of it.
I agree with you. Speaking of the 7, yes, this horse can show speed, but it can also come just off the pace. I like the 7-1 price. Coming from Hastings Park, a lot of very, very good races. A few did battle, but I think there is more pure speed in here. Couldn't run like a few of the other ones that have speed that sat off in the garden spot.
Also look at number 4, Kate's Princess, the lone girl against the boys. Antonio Whitehall takes over, and he has ridden this horse a couple of times. Both third-place finishes, but showed blazing speed against better, older girls. So now with the drop down to 4,000, Kate's, she might be the speed of the speed.
Oh, for sure. Look at the 6, another one of those closers. Ran a nice race last time, but be careful. There was a big duel in that race that made her look that much better. Certainly has the right running style. Will have to improve to beat this field, though.
And number 8, Ship Boss, another speed ball. Banged it out with Del Vecchio. Going 5.5 in that race. Ended up backing up, has to bang it out again, has only one running style from the outside.
Yeah, and the one horse won big last time, a nice price, but then got disqualified, showed good speed, and won for fun, just happened to get in the way, came over a little bit, but see how this horse runs. Off the pace or sits close.
And number 3, Rick's Dancer, also shows speed. Hasn't been able to finish in the last 2. Needs to try and reverse the fortunes or maybe get a little bit more ground. But let's go to our wagers. Here in race 7 stretch, who do you got?
I've got a tri-wheel. I like your bet, but 2, 5, and 7 with my good old triangle. With 1, 2, 5, 6, 7, 1, 2, 5, 6, 7, it's 36. We'll see. There's some price horses in there.
And I'm just betting place on the 230 stretch.
Yes, we're going big here. 36,
right.
36 to show on your 2, so I hope you win your bet because then I do too.
All right, good luck with all your wagers here in race 7, and we'll see you back Monday, 3-day-a-week racing, 6:45 Central for ASD Live. The horses are on the track for race number 7. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $10,400. Number 1 is Oregon County, owned by Russell Toronjo, trained by Tom Gardaby Jr. with Sheldon Chickeness. Number 2, Promise Code, owned by KCW Stables, trained by Andre Ellis with Arthur Badu. Number 3, Rick's Dancer, owned by Goose Racing, trained by Tom Gardaby Jr. with Javanil Patterson. Number 4, Kate's Princess, owned by TP Racing, trained by Maria Stanford with Antonio Whitehall. Number 5, UVC, owned by Jock Parisian, Steve Keplin Sr. and James Keplin, trained by Steve Keplin Jr. with Sven Balro. Number 6, Please the Court, owned by Wind Dancer Stable and Norm Suderman, trained by Wendy Anderson with Demario Bino. Number 7, Beckett's Best, owned by Robert and Sheena Mabin, trained by Robert Mabin with Christopher Mamdeen. Rounding out the field is number 8, Ship Boss, owned by Terry Cole, Todd Rochelle, and Lenny Rochelle, trained by Terry Cole with Neville Stevenson. Classic high-five wagering here in race 7. They'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
Boy's going to close it out going 5.5 furlongs. I think it's going to be quite fast early, so I'm looking for the horses that are going to sit back and try to make a late run. Current favorite is the 5 at 9-5. Looked good last time when the horse dropped and popped, and so now moves back up to class. I think this is his right level, should get the right trip, and could go right to the winner's circle. A good price horse is the 2 horse at 8-1. Didn't win at the lower level, but just how the running style is for this horse sets it up for success. Again, needs the pace to back up, and if so, watch out. And then the 7, Invader from Hastings Park in Vancouver, can show some speed, can come just off. Great races over at Hastings, runs back to those, certainly can be there, getting a nice price. 5, 2, and 7. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I like number 2, Promise Code. I'm loving the 8-1. 2 outs ago, lost to a good one. And last time out, just ran out of ground because it was 5 furlongs, was competitive in a previous start at 7,500, only losing by a length. So I'm loving the price. Number 4, Kate's Princess, the lone girl against the boys. Antonia Whitehall hops back aboard, and she might be the quickest of them all. And if that is the case, she does love the distance. And I'm rounding it out with the obvious one. That's number 5, UVC, coming out of the powerful Steve Keplin Jr. barn. Top percentage trainer, won real easy last time. A repeat effort definitely isn't out of the question. 2, 4, and 5. That's what I'm giving you here in race number 7. Good luck.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's post time.
Oregon County leads the field in for the nightcap. Promise Code goes in. Next up, Kate's Princess. UVC, the 8-5 favorite. Here comes Please the Court. Beckett's Best goes in. Just 2 left to load. Ship Boss to the outside. And now just waiting on Rick's Dancer. The field is set. They're at the post. Rick's Dancer backs away. Now they're all in. And they're off. From the middle of the track, Kate's Princess shows her early speed. On the outside, in between horses, UVC. 3 wide, that's Ship Boss and Rick's Dancer hugging the rail in 4th. Moving up, Promise Code in 5th. Then it's Please the Court, Oregon County, and the trailer, Beckett's Best. 24 seconds, the opening quarter, and a trio on the front. Kate's Princess now goes up by a half a length. UVC battling back in between horses. Ship Boss starting to fall back, trying to rally up the rail. That's Promise Code. They hit the head of the lane, and it's Kate's Princess through a half of 47 3. UVC trying to get Kate's Princess, 16th of a mile to go, and UVC is gonna take it. Kate's Princess second best, Please the Court in 3rd, 4th to Promise Code, and 5th to Beckett's Best. The Stewart's opposed to number 5, UVC, as your race winner. Second goes to number 4, Kate's Princess. Third to number 6, Please the Court. Fourth to number 2, Promise Code. And fifth to number 7, Beckett's Best. They went the opening quarter 24 seconds, the half 47 3. 5 furlongs, 1 minute. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 106 3. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race 7, that's number 5, UVC. UVC is a dark bay brown gelding, 8 years old, by Hightail. Out of the mare, Taylor's Moonbeam by He's a Bull. owned by Jock Parisian, Steve Keplin Sr., and James Keplin, trained by Steve Keplin Jr., and ridden to victory by Sven Balru. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 106-3. Well, now it's time to head up to the clubhouse and enjoy Crazy Hour. Beer, shots, and wine, $5.50 and 25% off all starters. Plus a $500 cash draw will take place at 11:30 p.m. in the VLT Lounge. And don't forget, live racing resumes next Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday at 7:30. We'll see you then.